Oh. Hello there to everybody, if anybody's even watching. Yeah, hopefully you guys made it over just fine from Twitch. Like I said, this is just a kind of an initial test bed thing. Kind of, trying things out, see how well, streaming to YouTube is. I could see the light screen, the connection's good. Haven't dropped any frames. Let me check, make sure everything still looks good. Yeah, it's still showing stuff. Yeah, no, I haven't shaved. One of the side effects of not having to work is, yeah. Anyway, so, yeah, as I was saying, sorry, I got distracted. I was just kind of checking all the dials and making sure everything was green across the board, and it's all looking good so far. So, a little bit of a change of plans here. Originally, we were going to do a stream where we were going to keep restoring that one building that we were working on my creative flat map. But then a unique opportunity presented itself the other day when a fellow Twitch streamer, Ultrasaurus, kicked off a community server. She has a sub-only community server. Basically, once you sub to her, you have to contact her to get whitelisted if you want on there, but you know, it's up to you. Do what you want. You can just sit back and watch this and kind of get a view of what's going on, kind of. There's a few of us on there right now. Not very many, but this literally just started like yesterday. At least for subscriber use anyway. And I've been spending a good chunk of this afternoon just trying to get things set up, because I spent a few hours last night when we were first allowed on, trying to get a basic setup going, and still trying to do that, although I've made quite a bit of progress, and we'll get to see that here right now. So I originally just carved out this room, didn't have the staircase, obviously. Uh-oh, it's nighttime. So, I've been clearing the land, kind of trying to smooth it all out, because eventually I want this all to be like the starter kit for a small community area. I don't know if it's going to be a town or not, but everybody else has kind of wandered off and did their own thing. I set up pretty much right in front of spawn. See where those torches are? I put torches around where the initial spawn point is for everybody on the server. There's like 2 or 3 people built out there. I mean, they're kind of spread out. There's like 3 people on right now, counting me. And like I said, just trying to get things set up here. We're probably going to be expanding my farm here again, because I'm an idiot and I see, looks like, in fact, we might just go ahead and grab it since we're out here. I'm going to grab some of that sugar cane so we can get that going, because eventually I do want to start making books, but I want to at least get it to where I can start growing this stuff for later. I'll show you the base here in a second, the progress that's been made so far. Again, this is only like maybe 6 or 7 hours worth of total work done so far, so we're not super far along. Like I said, it just kicked off here, so I'm looking around because leave a few of those for other people, because you know, don't want to be a total hog. We're gonna save those, and we're gonna, I've got 2 plots of wheat going right now, because I'm too much of a chicken to go find, not too much of a chicken, I just basically haven't gotten around to getting the other crops yet. And once I do, we're gonna start doing, like, since I use a lot of wheat for like cows and sheep and potentially alpacas if we can get some, because we had the wandering trader coming by, and those, basically it's free alpacas if you think about it. I want to get some carrots because we got some pigs rolling around here. At least we did. I don't know if Ultra killed them all or not. Hopefully not. Just kidding. Just giving her a hard time in case she's watching. Which I don't know if she is or not. I don't think she has. She's got me as a. I don't know. I don't think she's following my channel, and that's fine. But anyway, so yeah, like I said, 2 plots of wheat. I've been slowly kind of smoothing this stuff out, because I wanted a nice even playing field. And eventually all of this stuff here, you see where this is kind of like jank right here? We're going to try to smooth that out and make it contoured like the rest of this. And then we're going to be probably putting more farm spots on the other side. I'll cut up some of these trees, which none of these were there when we first started the server, by the way. All the trees I've cut down so far have been over here. That's why we have this big open spot in this area. But yeah, this is going to get smoothed out. That's going to get pushed back. I can't touch anything within the torch perimeter that I put up because it's spawn protection. So what I'm trying to do is trying to build things out here where like somebody gets on the server, they're like, oh shit, what do I do? And so eventually what I want to do is make somewhere nearby, like right next to it, probably in front of these farms, have like a little mini fortress thing that people can run into and grab basic gear and maybe some food, and use it as like a starting place so they can eventually wander out and find their own place to build. I'm kind of trying to help, in a manner of speaking, kind of kickstart the community area here, because you know there's a plan for it eventually, but I think I think Ultra's trying to get like people who know how to build actual towns to do that stuff, and I'm just kind of winging it right now. So anyway, let's see, where are we? Okay, we're gonna have to make some adjustments to our paths here, but I don't know if I might have enough room there. Let's see, walkway, crop, water, crop, walkway, stone fence. Yeah, we may have to take out a few trees, but we might be able to squeeze it in there. But yeah, before I start doing that, I'm going to show you guys what I have for my base, at least. Like I said, this was kind of like my starter area. When I first joined the server, first thing I did was dig into the side of a mountain, which may or may not have been smart, because silverfish. Anywho, so there's not much here on this side. It's just kind of prep work for future expansion. Eventually I'm going to have my own little mini farm in here. The one outside, I'm more intending that to be stuff that people can access freely as long as they can replant. That's pretty much my only request for the surface farm, is that if you're going to use it, that's fine, but replant when you're done, or replant what you take. Yeah, this is an early version of my mass storage setup I'm going to be using. This is going to get pushed, you know, further back here and expanded as needed, because it's like why am I getting... Oh, sorry. Got a text message. Okay. So I got 2 sets of chests, and then, you know, furnaces, cook stuff, and it's just kind of repeated all the way back, as far back as I need to go. I've used this setup on previous playthroughs, on other community servers I've been on, and it's just for me, a fairly straightforward way of mass storage. You know, I could just, if I need more storage, I just expand out, cut more trees down, and put more chests in, and everything's all nice and lit up and protected. And plus, if I want to, I could expand this out into different directions, and it's a very flexible design for me. Let's see, down here, mining area, obviously. Dripstone cavern, had to work through that. Went through like a number of different fucking flooded caves. Like I hit flooded caverns all the way down, and I'm not even all the way to bedrock yet. I'm like, I think like 40 meters away, 40, 50. So I'm like negative 15 right now. And it goes down to like what, negative 63, 61, something like that. That way is almost certain death, by the way. I went down here because this is the level where you would start seeing the top of, potentially, the top of iron what do you call them? Not filaments. What the fuck is it? Hang on. Iron veins. Yeah, there we go. I have my ore chart over here as like a little cheat sheet. It's like I pulled it off the website, off the wiki page rather, and shows where all the relative abundance of the different ores that we can mine. And you see like 16, you know, irons. We're going to work on that one. That one's going to be difficult because of the fact that it goes through a lot of flooded caves. As you can even see in their example map thing. Yeah, there's a lot of flooded caves through there. So we're going to have to be very careful how we do that one. I do have, like I said, 96 right about this level. We do have that mountain that remember I said I built into. I have a path up to Y96, and I'm currently starting a coal mine there. So we should be able to get all the fuel that we're ever going to need on this map for me and possibly for others from there. And this is a very large mountain we're in, so there could potentially be a lot, and I do mean a lot, of coal that we can get from this. So we got kind of some iron production going, or potentially going. We still got to dig it out, or dig the initial shaft for them. And one thing we haven't hit is diamond, because that was one of the things we were actually working on. I was working on. Excuse me. A wolf down lunch after, or breakfast. Work the right word yet. Supper, since it's like 20 after 6 right now. I literally just finished eating and hit start. Well, almost. I am using a was it Sortex Fanver texture pack, so it basically makes the deep slate look and feel like, well, not feel, but look like a darker tinted cobble, or a darker tinted stone. So, which makes sense anyway, because it's basically what's being treated as. But yeah, I need to make some more torches, but to do that I need more coal. So we're gonna go back up here and see where we're at here, because I can't remember if I saved any or not. Because I kind of went from setting up the coal mine to setting up the farm, and I never went back and I don't think I ever went back and mined much of anything other than the initial bunch that I used to make my torches and other stuff. If I've got extra, we're gonna be good. We might go ahead and try to dig. Well, see, there's so much stuff I can do right now because it's like we're a very early game. Oh good, I do have some coal left over. Stick that up there. We'll save that for later. Alright. Need to cut down some more trees, among other things. Anyway, for anybody who's never seen, if you guys are, if you're coming over here from when you normally get the notifications from my YouTube videos, I do most of my streaming on Twitch. I even made mention in the last video, the one I put out earlier today, that I was going to be doing this stream. So, hi, welcome, glad you're here. If you're over here from Twitch, even better. Like I said, I don't know if this is going to be a consistent thing, but, you know, depending upon how things go, I'm just kind of giving it a shot. And it seems like it's pretty easy to switch over. The interface thing to manage the streams a little weird, but not too bad. I do like the VODs are basically treated as regular YouTube videos, essentially, and you can even create a playlist, which this is going to be in there. But yeah. Okay, so what do we want to do first? Because I got so many torches, I might actually consider going after some more fuel. gonna need that more than anything. Oh, what was I forgetting? Right, I was gonna get a couple things of cobblestone so I can have some to build some platforms, because the believe it or not, the entrance to the coal mine that I have built into the mountain, it yeah, it goes right into a hole in the ground. Go away, zombie. Nobody wants to talk to you. Chase me up here. There you go. Come on. Be dumb. Chase me. There you go. Bye. So yeah. But like I said, it's not super easy to spot from where we were, but yeah. You still see where spawn is. We're not that far away. Oh, pardon me. Whew. Okay, so yeah, this is where basically the there's like a cave, or a small shallow cave or ravine thing that goes through kind of at an odd angle, and yeah, I had to kind of fill it in so I could keep mining this way. I think we're probably deep enough in. Might go a little bit further. And also, let me know how the sound levels are. Everything should be the same for my streams. If you've seen my streams on Twitch, everything should be the same. All I did was basically just switch my OBS settings to stream to YouTube. So everything should be the same. Again. Okay, so we're just gonna take a random spot here and just start digging. Because we need coal and we need lots of it. I don't know what we're gonna find. We may end up finding a cave or break our pickaxe, one of the two. We're at the Y level where we should have the best chance of finding coal veins. Oh shit. Hear what I just said? Okay, this is going to be awkward. That's copper. There's a little bit of coal, but I ain't going down there for it. Man, if anybody loves dripstone, this is the fucking place to go. Hopefully we don't get any dumb shits that are gonna... like skeletons or something that's gonna frickin' boop me off this damn thing. They probably should have just done that. There we go. Thankfully, it's not a very big chasm. Enough to make you nervous, that's about it. Without taking up inventory space, because I have no use for dripstone blocks. But you gotta be careful when you're mining in this game. You don't want to just blindly, you know, hug the rock face there, because you don't know when, like, the next time you break a block there might not be something behind it, and you might just end up taking an impromptu dive. don't think they changed the order distribution for 120, but this could be just a bad spot to mine in. Oh. Unfortunately, I'm not far enough along. I don't think anybody's far enough along yet to have an enchanting table, so this is a big and very nice. If you could do this right, you know, mining at this level, even without the even without a fortune pick, you're still gonna make, provided you hit, you know, have good luck hitting a rich ore vein like this, you're still gonna end up with quite a bit. This here is why I like mining at this level, and it makes, you know, even having a starter base in like a tall mountain, you know, somewhat viable, because even with the silverfish problem that you may or may not run into, benefits still outweigh the risks. For now, anyway. Okay. Okay, so let me check on things here. We're still good. Yeah, it looks like we are. Alright. OBS is telling me everything's fine. YouTube says the same, so I think we're in business. Oh, there's some iron. That's another resource we're desperately short on. Come here. A good sized node too. You know, I'm one of those weirdos that fills the holes back in. Okay, random noise. There must be an empty spot, like a cave or something nearby. Like I said, this is just an initial pilot shaft here. We're seeing what kind of materials we can get. Ooh, iron and coal. Hell yeah. Oh, here goes our pickaxe. Like I said, this mountain's pretty damn good size in this given direction that we're going. So we'll either run out of torches, probably the limiting factor at this point, or break our pickaxe. Either way, we're going to return with some pretty fat loot. Go ahead and organize a little bit. Okie dokie. Like I was saying earlier, that third video for the Land Rover DLC for Car Mechanic Sim, I edited it and uploaded it like this morning, so it should be already up, and I think it's got quite a few views already. Thank you guys very much for that, by the way. Yeah, we've only got the, was it the Land Rover Defender, whatever the heck it's called. We got the one there left, and then we gotta a filler episode, which is going to be the Roadrunner, a classic racing car, and American racing car, that is. And then it's got a Mercedes-Benz DLC that's coming up pretty quick. Ooh, more iron. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're all still relatively early in the game on this server, so we're all just kind of collecting resources and getting started. Although I have a feeling like some people are going to know life it. I mean, not that I've necessarily know life this, but I have spent quite a bit of time on it considering how quickly or how soon the server was started, so. What day are we on? Day 88. Okay, so yeah, it's not very far. This is what I'm talking about. That's some useless copper, but that reminds me, I need to get my incinerator set up. Somebody's idling nearby. Right about there somewhere. Near another cave. I'll just throw that there for now. Good enough. Uh-oh, I'm seeing dripstone. Because I need to watch my ass. Extra careful here. I do have... Oh, here we are. If you could be so kind as to fuck off, dude. Start off, motherfucker. That is a big goddamn cave. Not a good resources down there though, but that's Nope City in there. Kudos to the brave soul that goes in there. I mean, we might, but not tonight. Just because I have an iron suit doesn't mean for shit when... Oof. That could have been bad. Alright. Patch this back up. So how's everybody's week been? You guys doing alright? Hang on. Yeah, I was just checking my mail. Pest control people pinging me saying that I got a regular service treatment for like ants and stuff outside the house, and they're apparently wanting to do their next session here this Monday. Okay. I'm home every day now since I'm unemployed, so might as well. Yay, more coal. Like I said, I'm going to go until I either run my, or break my picks or run out of torches. I'll probably, at this rate, looks like we might run out of torches unless we hit a dead end. Dude, look at that shit. Cave is absolutely fucking massive. Chock full of copper, but man, if you like dripstone, holy shit, this would be your jam. Fuck that noise. And stack and a half of coal. Not bad. Not bad at all. And plus we got enough iron now to be able to replace both our picks that we've been using. You're hitting another dry patch here, it looks like. Like I said, you don't want to hug the edge there when you're, or the cutting face or whatever you want to call it, when you're mining through here, because you might end up, like I said, having a problem. It's like, don't mine straight down, don't mine straight up, and then don't mine straight out when you're right next to where you're digging. Gotta be careful. And apparently you need to be more careful about looking at what's below you too, for more than one reason. I might miss stuff. Alright. Almost up to 2 full stacks. They're damn good on this run. I was like glitched there. I was like, oh shit, did we dig right into lava? I'm like, nope. But yeah, when we were down in the mine shaft underground there, though, the reason I was saying that way was death was because apparently there's like a was it dark? Was it deep dark biome, like a mini deep dark biome, and there was a detector there, and it fucked it. Basically, it hit me pretty hard, and you know, vision got character's vision got all dark and shit. And I was just like, uh-oh. I thought I summoned a warden at first. I was like, oh shit, and it's like sneaked around and determined it wasn't like a deep dark city, which that would actually been pretty badass. But no, it was, there was just like a detector or something there, and it was pinging me, and it apparently caused a little bit of damage. Yeah. I can work with this. It's just going to be slow going. Crunch. Okay. So, good news is we're probably high enough up where we won't get pinged by something. Hopefully. Okay. Nice and easy here. Things nice and even. Just do the same kind of, you know, bullshittery I would do if I was in another. Make my own paths. In the clear. Okay. You're gonna go away. You're in my way. Thought maybe something happened. Taryn was like, I think she's talking about the alpaca she was, or they were trying to farm earlier. Oh, hey, some iron. Gimme. Anything else we can easily grab? Nope. I think we're in the clear here. don't know what she's going on about, but that's okay. So yeah, we're just, for those who arrived late, we're on Ultrasaurus' community server. She's a Twitch streamer, streams all kinds of games. Really nice young lady. Go follow her if you're on that platform. She was gracious enough to set this server up, and we're playing on survival mode, but in easy. And I'm currently trying to mine at Y96 for primarily coal, but I am getting a fair bit of iron. I'm like, about not quite half a stack there. We're, like I said, Y96, so we're up inside a mountain right now. Well, there went our pickaxe. That means we have to go home. Okay. We're gonna try this out. She's willing to let me, hang on. We're not on Terra's server. We're on, Ultras here.
Hey.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can.
Say hi to the stream. I don't think anybody's watching anyway, but...
Stream.
Yeah, I'm trying out YouTube streaming, and seems like it's going okay so far.
Nice. So, I already had 2 llamas, right?
Right, because I remember you were saying something earlier about you trying to get them to calm down or something.
Well, those are the extra 2 llamas, because Steam already brought me some last night. Anyways, they left me because they weren't tied. But, so I look outside my home and I see a person and 2 llamas near the pen. And I'm like, oh, haha, one of you brought me llamas. Love it. And so I went outside and I can see, like, whoever it is struggling to get in the pen. So I put, like, dirt blocks down next to the fence and they hop on in and they go in there and they're all chilling. And that's why I was talking to you guys, because I thought you guys did this. And then I look closer, and it's like the merchant villager guy. I managed to accidentally trap him in here with dirt blocks, and now I have 4 llamas.
Nice.
Yeah. It's just the fact that I'm like, here, I'll help you guys. Here's some stepping stones. And then he just like Humpty Dumpty'd himself in there. Anyways. I'm gonna get out of here because I'm in the middle of going back and forth. It needed to be shared. That happened very much on accident, and I thought it was you guys, and it super wasn't.
Hey, no problem. Yeah.
Okay, see you later.
Later.
Bye.
And that was Ultrasaurus. Ultrasaurus, aka Bipolar Bear. That's her handle in Minecraft, apparently. Keep forgetting that. But yeah. She's really nice. You guys need to go follow her. She's a really good streamer. Very good sense of humor. Got good community. Great people. Highly recommend her and her content. Thankfully my Discord settings still worked. I hadn't used the Discord voice chat stuff in quite some time, and I wasn't quite sure if it was set up correctly or not, and it's like, yep, it is. Okay, so we're in pretty good shape here. 2 and almost a... Hang on, I'm checking something here. Let's see, channel. Hang on. Might be that nobody can see it, but it's public. It's public. I mean, I can see it on. If I pull it up, it's or pull up my main channel. It's there, so hopefully people can see it. I forgot to use the Sleepy Dev, the shortened version of it in some places, but somehow I managed to luckily get the Sleepy Developer handle on YouTube. Anyway, so yeah. We're gonna get rid of all this. I'm in the wrong spot. There we go. Still managed to get some of that dripstone crap in here. I'll throw that back here and let it despawn. Okay, so where do we want to throw this? Throw that there and that there. Okay. Copper is about as useful as... Yeah, I guess I can't say it on YouTube. Hello there, Ultra. Glad you could make it. Yeah, it's kind of weird how they do that with... Since I have regular YouTube videos on there and doing the streaming at the same time, it's they put the thing like right above it, and it kind of, honestly, if you kind of glaze over the channel, it kind of blends in with everything. So yeah, we're just chilling and mining here. I just finished. I actually got a coal mine set up near spawn. It's actually right above the base here. They're just there. We got about a little over 2 stacks of coal out of it. So yeah, there's like spawn right over there. And we go up here. See where that little torch is? Got kind of a basic keeps taking me to takes you to someone else's channel? Weird. Okay. Not sure what's going on. Maybe that's why nobody can see, you know, the stream. That is very strange. But anyway, yeah, I was just up in there mining and got a bunch of iron, got a bunch of coal, so getting ready to do some expansion of the farm and maybe do some more digging. I'm still trying to get the bedrock. Yeah, it should work. Let me, let's see. YouTube.com/@ Sleepy developer. It wasn't taking you to my other channel, was it? Because there's a channel that has my real name on it, which is not that big a deal, but yeah, if you want to do a reset on the server, I'm at a good stopping point. I can wait. In fact, that'll give me a chance to kind of think about what I want to do with this, because we still need to expand this out in one direction or the other. Searching in the search bar? Yeah, I'm not sure what their setup is on this site here, but yeah, kind of weird. Let's see. Oh, I think I see what you're talking about. Because there's a Sleepy Dev, and they have Sleepy Space Developer for their name. And okay, I think I see what you're. I think I see where the confusion's at. Yeah. Yeah, if you do Sleepy Developer in the search bar, it sends you to that other person. It's unfortunate. Yeah. But yeah, that's. Fortunately, I don't know if there's going to be that much, because they probably have a lot more views, a lot more subscribers, and who knows what else. Yeah, because. Hang on. I'm going to pause anyway, because we're. In fact, I might just go ahead and hop out since it's going to reboot anyway. Futz around with this. Let's see. So they got 49 subscribers. Yeah, it looks like they got. They got like 5 videos. One of which is. Basically looks like all meme stuff. Anyway. Yeah. That's why I try to put like wherever I post the links at, because I know there's like some Discord servers I'm part of, they have like a self-promo section, and I put my link in there. I put the full path, the youtube.com/@sleepydeveloper. That way people can go right directly to it and there's no confusion. But yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm even surprised I even got this handle. I mean, given the number of people that, you know, do this kind of work, they're scripters, programmers, developers that are tired all the time like I am. Yeah. I mean, in fact, the only place I really use the shortened version, I use like a Sleepy Dev TTV handle on Twitter, because somebody already had the Sleepy Developer handle that hadn't posted in months. Actually, probably years by now. So yeah. Okay, so we got plenty of coal, got enough iron. I still have to cook the iron first, so we'll need to do that. But like I said, we'll get the farm expanded so that we can get. Actually, I forgot one other thing too. We got pumpkins. I kind of snuck over to the nearby village that everybody found, and basically pilfered a couple of pumpkins, and gonna start a little farm for those. And because the eventual thing is I want to kind of put some jack-o'-lanterns around the farm. I thought that'd be kind of a nice little decoration, because you put you carve the pumpkin and then you combine it with a candle and you got a jack-o'-lantern. So it has this nice little, depending upon what texture pack you're using. Yeah, I haven't gotten to the rest of the village. I still need to get. I don't even know if they have any farm plots. I didn't even look. I just went up to the part that was up on the hill by. There's somebody's build up there with the cherry trees, or look like cherry trees. But anyway, yeah, I didn't go down in the bottom part there, because yeah, that village. I saw that village you were looking at, Ultra, where like half the village was up on the hill, half the village was on the like the valley floor and or ravine floor, and it's like holy cow. I need to go look at that other half there and see if I can get any because I want to get eventually want to get like taters, carrots, whatever else I can find, put them in that those little farm plots there right next to the spawn area, and then have this not quite like a fortress building, but like maybe like a protected building that people could hide in, and you know, if they spawn and they need a place to hide till morning, have like a place where they can, you know, get the basics and then venture out and do whatever. I just need to clear some space for it. Yay, okay, let me refresh. Awesome. Don't worry, I didn't show the IP. Okay, so probably going to need to take, because it's going to take us a while to get this all carved out, so I think for the sake of simplicity here, we're probably going to, well, we're going to need to come out, you know, this way with it. So I might have to axe some of these trees that I just planted earlier. I've been trying to replant when possible. Let's see, what time of day is it? Tell you what, let's just go ahead and expand it out this way. So we're gonna fix this by getting rid of the path here. I know, but it's just, I know it's still, it's a knee-jerk reaction from like previous. Oh, it broke a shovel. Didn't even hear the sound for it. Been on previous servers where it's like, you know, people are like, "You did what?" It's like, yeah. Okay. Got that all set up and ready to go. I'm going to need to make more fence though. And we're going to need some more torches too. Let's get back in. Freaking voice is already going out. Alright, that's better. So yeah, let's make some more stone fences, some more torches. We'll spec out another couple of plots and kind of go from there. And grab those, grab that. Although that one's going to be a little different design. It should be fine though. Okay, dokie. So we don't need that because we have enough wheat. You require a metric butt ton of torches. Actually, scratch that. We're going to take this, split it in half, so that way we can get this cooking in a decent amount of time. Oh no, no worries, Ultra. Glad to have you here. Glad to have anybody watching this, because I'm sitting here looking at all the dials and stuff here and on the management page here for the YouTube stream, and it's just like, I think everything's live. You know, OBS says everything's good, so it's like, hopefully everything's going good. But yeah. This is more like a, for now, I would almost consider this like a one-off stream. Like, I don't know if I'm going to do this on a routine basis, but I figured I'd try it out just to see, you know, how things go. If it goes great, we might do this more in the future. If Twitch really decides to, you know, declare total war on their users like they tried to the other day, hey, maybe this would be a good alternative. At least switching over OBS wasn't that big of a pain, though. Oh. Almost forgot that. Monsters nearby, you say? Fuck. Okay, off we go. Oh, fuck you. Yep. Look at that jerk. You know how long it took me to fill that in? Yeah, well, I got plenty of dirt. Hang on a second, I gotta fix a pothole that I created. Oh, almost looked at him. That's not good. And I forgot the damn... I made the torches, but I didn't make the damn fences. Got that. I'm going to probably need to make... I'm going to go ahead and make 2 stacks or use 2 stacks of stone to do this, even though it's probably overkill. That should be more than enough. Okie dokie. So we got everything. I think so. We got plenty of torches. We got the hose. We got the stuff we're trying to plant. Okay. I have to kind of voice the stuff out, otherwise I walk out here and be like, what the fuck was I trying to do? Yeah. Especially when I'm this tired and this late in the day. Well, late in the day. It's only 7 o'clock where I'm at. There we go. I keep forgetting we're not on Terra's server where they have a mod or a setting for the server that if you're above sea level, the creepers can't destroy anything. Like the griefing's turned off above sea level. And that's why I was just like bopping them, let them explode, but then I was like, oh shit. Oh, it blew up part of the hill too. Damn it. Should have looked behind me. There we go. All better. Okay, so we're going to have to count this out very carefully here. So, counting for the walkway, that's 1, 3, 4, 5, 7. I usually do my plots about 15 long, and I know you can do the whole, you know, water in the center and then like the 9x9 farm thing. I just don't like the look of it. I know it sounds weird, but yeah, I just never, I mean, I get the utilitarian reason why you do that because it's space efficient, but I like the look of the, I guess you call it the traditional farms in Minecraft, at least in the villages. It's gonna bug me. I made a pickaxe while I was down there. Sorry, running back yet again. 1 second here. Keep needing to close that, and I realize I have the damn pressure switches. I put those pressure switches in there for the specific reason that I don't have to manually close the dang thing. Oh, good. Looks like we're already done smelting all that. It's a basically it's a style choice. I'm not saying it's any less valid. They're both perfectly valid ways of doing it. I just, you know, like the other way better is all. But nicely. Okay, we're gonna make. Let's go ahead and make 4 pickaxes with all this. Okay, that. I'm gonna move everything over. Because reasons. Oh good, we're gonna finally get a surplus of iron. Oakley dokley. Now we can finally get to the thing I was intended to do. So yeah, I typically do them like 15 long and then 2 rows like this. And doing it like this even works pretty well if you're trying to do like melons and pumpkins. You don't get the them growing out in weird directions unless if I didn't have this here, and this is part of the reason why I have the torches set up the way I do. This keeps the pumpkin from wanting to go this way, and it forces it to go that way. Same thing for the melons. This isn't such a big of an issue if I use what I normally use for this on other servers where I alternate like granite and andesite and do like a checkerboard pattern for the walkways around them. Which I still might do that later on, but I haven't quite mined enough of that to do that yet. That's on my to-do list. Pretty far down there, but it's on there. Got to fill the other flippin'... Enderman, don't you be stealing my stuff here, bud. Bastard. Okay, good. I thought maybe you took part of the hill or something. Like, dang it. Okay, so... Oh. Hit the wrong spot. I need to go 2 blocks back and then do it. Ta-da. Very simple. Very effective. Alright. Don't you? Freaking Endermen are trolling me today. Won't you start? I will turn this bus around. Just set the block. Set the block down before I set you down. Wait, I don't have a sword. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, there's one. This setup provides a nice consistent lighting pattern or lighting amount for the crops and everything, and keeps all the unwanted pests out. Oh, for the most part. Alright. Now, remember how to do this. I need to move this one further back, but that won't take but a minute. Okay. Good. Trying to keep a consistent look here. Be done hacked up somewhere. Right. I tried to make a 2 wide entrance instead of just a 1. There we go. Boink. Do the same over here. And eventually these corners, when I get enough pumpkins, we're going to replace these corners with just a cobblestone block, and then it's going to have a jack-o'-lantern sitting on top of it. It's going to look really cool at nighttime, especially if you've got shaders turned on. It's going to look pretty cool. It's kind of spooky too. I did it once on a different community server a long time ago. I was trying to create a certain aesthetic because it was around Halloween and everything. It nailed it pretty well. Actually, I think I fucked up anyway. God dang it. Okay. Easy fix, easy fix. Because we need to change this one because it's going to be used in a different way. We need to dig out 2 of these because we're going to basically grow all the what do you call it, the sugar cane that we're ever going to need, because we alternate it like this because remember it has to be bordering water and has to be either on dirt or sand ideally. So oh no, go away. There we go. Start over here because it's easier if I go. For some reason, it's easier if I go one direction versus the other. Kind of odd like that. Couple blocks back, you go a couple blocks forward, and you could essentially just chain the source blocks in a manner of speaking. Okay, there we go. That's better. We only have 4 of these to put down, so it's not like we're going to be, you know, bumper crop right away, but at least it's a start. From there, we'll build our empire, so to speak. But yeah, I have all these like plans for like this little, I don't know, like I said, you wouldn't even really call it a town. It's just like a starter area type off to the side there that we can kind of use as a stand-in until we actually get like a community town built up around here. You know, it's kind of the idea I had. That was the, you know, basically what I was running with. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and till just the inside part. It's out of my hot bar when I do this stuff. Hey, okay. Once we get this planted and get everything put away, we're going to go probably pillage the village some more and see if there's anything left to take. At least in terms of the crops. Now if we did this right, since we have the tilled soil this way, it shouldn't want to, you know, drop the pumpkin that way. It should drop it only this way. Because it's blocked that way, blocked that way. So yeah. Easy peasy. Okay. So put our stuff away. It's going to look really cool when it all grows in. We finally get this filled in with pumpkins, which I might grab a few more so I could turn them into seeds when I get back over there. Oh, pardon me. Still burping up supper. But yeah, let's get everything put away. And that. I want to get these labeled eventually. I just haven't gotten around to it. I need to cut some more trees down before I do that. Okay. Right, let's go see if we can get something good from the village. Still have plenty of time. Yep, okay. I don't have quite enough gold to make one of those little clocks yet, but that's another thing that's on my list. I probably shouldn't be sprinting so much until I get my first batch of crops in. Oh. Yeah, somebody's going all ham over here. This is like a good old-fashioned log house thing going on over here. Pretty cool. Can't remember who's sitting over there. Ooh, there's some more sugar cane over there. Let's see if there's any over by the... Oh, they got some cherry trees and all kinds of good stuff over there. I don't know why chat keeps disconnecting. Twitch does the same bloody thing. Oh, dude, look at that. You can almost do like a freaking mad scientist evil layer thing back there. That's pretty. Okay, we're gonna try to keep fairly low here because we want to be able to visit these guys down here and see what they have going on. I guess I could have just used a boat. Oops. That would have been easier. That's okay. Yeah. Whatever. Fine. Dude, look at that big ass node of coal there. Oof. Alright. Somebody been here? Feed the villager from top of hut. Baby should drop. Villager should drop out. Right. Oh, looks like somebody's already done messed with the farm. That's a shame. I want to mess up their setup here because I know it's a player's location. So, oh, kitty. Hello, kitty. Hi. Aw. How cute. Yeah, I don't want to mess with this setup if he's already got something going on down here. Or if they have, rather. Something going on up here. Kind of hoping there'd still be some other crops here. Dude, okay. I have a void kitty and I have a tuxedo kitty. They have a tuxedo kitty in this game. And I found one on a previous server I was on and tamed it, and it was so freaking adorable. I was like, it looks just like my real life cat. Except mine's a bit of a chunker compared to the one in the game, but still. Well, that was a bit of a bummer. Like I said, somebody's already taken over the village, which I actually almost stumbled into a freaking pillager patrol, by the way. Those are spawning in between my base and the village, and are heading off in that direction. If I had like a sword and a proper set of armor at the time, I probably would have had a free banner out of it, but I didn't want to fuck around, because I probably wouldn't have survived it. Alright, let's get back up here then. Oh, cool. Horsies. I was about to try to run across there, but it's a good thing I didn't, because I'd have fallen to my death, or, well, at least injury. But yeah, that's a cute cat back there. I'm a sucker for cats in general. Both my cats say they own me, and they know it. The swimming animations in this game are just... I'm glad they added that. Yeah, I went right past it. Leave a few there for other people. If there's anything else? I wonder if anybody's actually built up out here. Doesn't look like it, at least not in the immediate vicinity. Okay, let's head back. It's getting towards the end of the day anyway. Eventually I figure out, you know, over a long enough time frame, you know, trading with people or finding another village, I'll get the rest of the crops I want for the farm, but it ain't no big deal. Not the end of the world. I do want to eventually get some fences built so I can get those cows and start a small cow farm, at least enough to get some leather to start making some books. And there's a partially hidden lava pool somewhere like over here, I think. I might be able to grab. I might just do it after or reset the day-night cycle. Might go over there and grab that because I want to set my incinerator up so I have a place to throw my garbage in the game. There we go. Those are going to take a while to grow. And I like the fact that they added this. I don't know if anybody's ever seen it before. I thought this was kind of a neat addition too. You actually bounce on the bed. You actually bounce on the bed. Oh, I don't have the freaking... Man, it's a good thing I noticed that before I got all the way over there. I put the tails away and didn't think of it till just now. Oh, we need to fix the path too, but I'll take care of that here in a little bit. Sorry, my nose keeps itching. It's just allergies, man. So yeah, let's go ahead and just... I'm only going to need one for this. Cool, Dunk joined us. Nice. Yeah, hide the weed, hide the booze. Dunk's here. I remember coming across it when I was exploring out here last night. I think it's set right up here. I haven't explored very much in this map. Oh, here it is. Right where I thought it was. And yoink. We're going to carve out, like, I think it's a 5x5 or 7x7 space, and then we're gonna need some. I'm gonna need to get some oaks. I need to go get. Man, why don't I think of this shit before I leave base? He didn't see me. That's okay. It's like everybody sees, like, the first thing when they join, it's like they look over and they're like, what's that? And it's like, oh wait, somebody's base. It's like, yeah. It's this whole top area is kind of serving as like a safety shelter for people when they first join. They join in the middle of the night, or, you know, if there's monsters chasing them, it's like, yeah, just come on in. I don't care. All my stuff's down here anyway. Alright, so let's... Where do we want to put this thing? I might just put it over here. Do I have any oak left? Not enough. Damn it. I might as well just go ahead and cut this out and light it up. 3, 4, so one more. Yeah, I might want to make it a little bit bigger, but it'll be fine. Basically, I'm creating a trash bin for blocks and other stuff that I don't want. I don't want it cluttering up the mass storage that I have set up down here. I do, however, want torches, so we will light this up for now. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. This is the kind of nonsense I've been dealing with the whole time over here. It's like the game just like effing hates me. Like like the whole time I was digging this part, I was fighting flooded caves. And sure enough, man, dig out this way and it's like, the game's like, dude, go fuck yourself. And it just like, boom. I want this to be a couple blocks thick because I don't want, I'm not a big fan of having my ceilings be drippy in this game. Call it an aesthetic thing. Come on. Play nice. Come on. Almost. Phew. Yeah, literally every inch of this base has just been like a defiance against the Minecraft RNG. It's like, we're gonna make your life a living hell every time you expand your base. It's like, alright. Do it. Okay, let me grab this so we can actually let me get that lava out of my hotbar temporarily so I don't accidentally burn my base down. I guess I have done that before. I've actually set my base on fire, not on this server, but I have accidentally set part of my base on fire doing that because I had a freaking lava bucket in my hotbar. I'm fun in that way. I tend to forget that sometimes I have dangerous stuff on my hotbar. Like I said, man, we've only been on for an hour and a half. Feels like I've been online for longer than that. This is why dealing with oak trees is fun. Mere logs. Come on. Wait, that sounded wrong. Supposedly there's a way to do it if you're doing like an underground tree farm, for instance, or want to do like a roofed tree farm, not necessarily underground. Supposedly there's a trick to like short-circuiting the growth mechanic for oak trees to force them to be the smaller size if you only leave so many blocks above it. I can't remember if that still works or not. I know it did at one time. Pretty sure it did at one time. Because originally, back in like the early days of Minecraft, they didn't have these big honking oak trees. The only difference between the oak and the birch was the type of wood. Otherwise, they grew the same way. And they still do, for the most part. Except for this nonsense. Chicken? Calm down. Trying to push me over. What I want to eventually do is, like, once we get everything all settled in, get a good economy going with this, maybe get a few other people maybe building in the nearby area, I want to eventually build a nice big house. Not that square one like I was talking about, that little safe house thing, but like an actual, you know, ranch style house. One that can like reasonably accommodate probably most of the server, potentially. All I need is basically either a 32 by 32, or if we wanted to make it gigantic, we could do 64 by 64 chunk of land that was completely flat, and then we could make it as fancy as we want. All kinds of stuff I can do. Like some of those houses I showed on the what was it, the previous Minecraft stream about a week ago on YouTube, or on Twitch rather. Those kind of big houses, you know. Plenty of rooms, several floors, even that got attic space for storage. Full setup for like brewing stands and you know, crafting tables and storage on the ground level. Yeah, it's a pretty neat looking house once I get done with it, because I do different variations of it every time I rebuild them on a new server, and we can even incorporate different materials with it. Go ahead and sleep, I guess. Okie dokie. We have just a little over half stack, which is more than we need for the little current build project, but I want to clean up some of the... I want to wait for some more of this stuff to break down. I can get more stuff to replant the trees with. We've already got 14 saplings, which we're going to replant those before we go back to what we were doing before. Actually, I might just go ahead and do that while we're waiting here. These aren't going to decay. We're going to have to force them. That's just going to have to look goofy. Alright, let's go ahead and do some replanting while we're waiting on this stuff. Yeah. Like I said, this was all empty land here when I started replanting, so I'm trying to be a good, you know, citizen of the server here and replant everything as I'm using it. Emphasis on try. I'm even replanting the birch, because I think the birch is in the back. I've been separating it out. Yeah, the birch here's towards the back, in case you're wondering, Ultra. I know you were wanting birch saplings earlier. This is all new stuff here. All the saplings that from the trees, the birch trees I cut down over here, they're all planted in the back. I don't know how far you are from spawn, but... Oh hey, the wheat's almost fully grown. Oh damn. Cool. Alright. So... yeah, I guess back to the original project then. Oh. Eventually, we're going to get the same kind of staircase down here. That's going to require a metric fuck ton of wood. But that's another project for another day. Okay, so the actual stone... God dang it. My brain's going faster than my hands right now. Isn't saying much. I may need to make this room just a smidge wider, because it's gonna go... Actually, no, it won't, because I can't count. that's going to look like that, but I want to make this a bit wider because that's probably why I needed to go back another meter here. Because what we're going to do is we're going to wrap this back part in another layer, and we're going to put the wood on the corners because that's kind of the aesthetic for the bases that I typically build. Oh, come on. Alright, so we're going to basically do that and that. I like having 2 block wide paths everywhere because just I don't like feeling that cramped feeling of having it just a, at least when it comes to the base proper. The mine shafts are a different story. The mine shafts I'll do single wide, but I'm gonna make this a little odd sized, but you kind of see what I'm getting at here. Eventually, when I get enough fuel, like basically get a good economy going, what's going to happen is I'm going to replace all this cobble on the outside with stone brick, and all these walls here are going to end up being stone brick as well. Again, it's an aesthetics thing, and all this stuff that isn't smooth stone on the ceiling is going to get paved over. Okay, so that, and I have to widen this over here, which is fine. I used to have this convoluted contraption for the incinerator where it would have a hopper underneath the chest and one of those dispensers and a redstone setup where you flip the lever, it would turn it on, it would pull out of the chest, spit it into a bunch of like a lava source block, and just, you know, destroy them that way. And I got it off of a YouTube video I watched, and I was like, man, this is actually pretty cool. I used it for a long time, and then I had this like moment of clarity, like, you know, it'd be a lot simpler and a lot easier to manage. That. Having the thick walls around it too kind of keeps it from trying to catch everything on fire, so this won't catch on fire, that won't catch on fire, none of this will catch on fire. And in this case, you can just use the sacrificial steak. So, I mean, shit, no redstone required, just off you go. And get rid of all the crap blocks I don't want. This stuff. And I think I'll keep the oh no, tough's gonna go too, because I have no use for tough. Just make sure you don't accidentally throw the wrong thing in there, because there ain't no getting it back. And also, I don't think that works on oh, what's that one thing that's above diamond in terms of toughness? Netherite. Yeah, I don't think the netherite stuff burns either. I think that stuff actually floats, if I remember correctly. Alright. Going to the wrong burger flipping frickin' thing here. Okay. So yeah. Quick, cheap, and easy. All rolled into one. Eventually we're gonna have other stuff in here too, like I'll probably end up putting, when I finally get the resources to do it, we're gonna have like an enchanting table room here, maybe a place for, if we get that far, or rather when we get that far, want to eventually have a space for like brewing potions and have some netherwort growing. So that's probably gonna probably end up putting it along here unless I find a valid reason not to. And since there's flooded caves that way, probably end up putting my personal farm here somewhere. Or here, depending upon, you know, how things go. Nothing's set in stone. I'm just kind of looking at these things on the fly and trying to figure out what I want to do. Alright, let's go fix that path while we're in between projects here. Although I probably won't have the... Oh, right, we need to... Forgot to make more shovels. Guess what? We're going to just follow this all the way back. Go make some more and come back. Might just try clearing some of this other dirt out. Yeah, I love that. I know you can open up the doors manually, but sometimes when I'm running back and forth like that, I forget to fucking close them. And so having these pressure plates on the inside are a godsend. Since we're on easy, I'm not using iron doors. If we were on the harder difficulties, yeah, I'd be switching to iron in a heartbeat. Right. Here. Actually, I want to go ahead and create 3 shovels out of iron since I have a bunch lying around. Good night. Okay. Like I said, I'm just kind of bouncing from project to project here, so bear with me. So much to do in this game. We're going to carve this back a little bit, just enough, probably about 2 or 3 blocks, so we can clear some room for that path and have a little bit of an edge to the contour there. But yeah, that incinerator there saves me a ton of, you know, trouble collecting all this, you know, blocks that I don't want. And it's either that or just throwing it on the ground, and it seemed like a quicker way to just get rid of the stuff by actually just literally throwing it into a fire in this case. What I'd like to be able to eventually do is, like, you know, get the people who are building nearby, just build like little lighted paths to each person's house. You can even make, like, if you use like fence posts, you can even build it like 3 high and then 1 over, and then you can hang a lantern from it, and you get this nice overhang lamp like you'd see it at like a park or something. It's actually a pretty nice aesthetic. Just gotta remember how to make the damn lanterns. It's been a while. Our stuff already grew. Nice. Okay, we grab everything. Yep, good. Oh, they're almost ready to pop out a pumpkin there. We're getting there. If I had some bone meal, I could probably speed it along, but it ain't no big deal. Like I said, eventually all this here is going to get cleared and contoured into the existing hillside there. That's all fill dirt, by the way. This was all empty space before, and I had enough dirt from all the excavation and basically all the contouring I've been trying to do here to fill all that in, all the way up to the top of that hill. And thinking about eventually just kind of smoothing this out to where it's just a hill. There's not this like bulge right here. That's been there since the beginning. But yeah, it's gonna eventually go away, hopefully. All right, how do we want to tackle this? I should go ahead and chisel that little bit off there first. I'm not going to do this whole thing. I'm just going to probably do a little bit of it, and then maybe switch over to, since we still have plenty of iron. I want to eventually get to try see if we can get to bedrock tonight, or at least close to it. So we've only got about another 40-50 meters to go. Eventually, also this entrance here, it might not even be my base after a while. I mean, my base is down on like Y50, that part that you saw there with the mass storage. But we could dig this straight through to the other side of this hill and just have it be a quick access point to the other side of the mountain. Because we could make all kinds of windy little passages through this thing. You know, this mountain. And just like I said, it's all in how much we want to do and what we want to do. I mean, hell, you could do the whole, you know, Dwarf Fortress thing if you wanted to. You just live entirely underground. See, and that's the problem we run into, because originally some of this stuff was a lot taller. We're going to be running into that, so yeah, we're going to need to remediate that here. Probably just cut this one row, clean it up, and then maybe go take a crack at trying to get the mine shaft all the way down to bedrock. So if we get down to bedrock, we can at least start mining for diamond. And then we'll really start being able to make progress here on the surface. Because then we could get... Well, with that one lava source, we can do at least enough obsidian to be able to get, okay, that plus 2 diamonds plus a book. We could do the enchantment table, and then it would be just a matter of getting enough leather from cows, which would necessitate building a farm. We can get enough books to make bookcases, and we can have ourselves a nice little enchanting area. See? I just give this a nice little clean edge here, since we're not going to be tearing up all this tonight, unless I really want to, which I'm not really feeling it tonight. Just gonna kind of clean the facing up on this a little bit, so it at least somewhat textured. Yeah. And we'll get rid of that. Boom. There, nice and clean. Okay, and like I said, once we get this all cleared out in the future, then we're going to build some more farms here on the other side. As we get more crops, it's all going to go there. Might even just create more plots of what we already have. Do that too. And go from there. So to kind of show you, Ultra, if you're still watching, I want to show you, and hopefully I won't die during the process here. Show you what I was talking about with that little deep, dark, or was it, you know, like that underground biome where you can, like, there's a deep dark city or whatever the heck it's called. Well, I didn't find a city, but I did find an area that will fuck your shit up if you're not careful, apparently. Let's see. Got everything. Okay, got enough torches at least. Hopefully we won't die, but... Because last time I did this, I got smacked by something, but it wasn't fatal. Okay. So, this looks like a nondescript mine shaft, right? Hear that? Yeah, we managed to stop before, or I managed to stop just before I got smacked there, like I did that previous time. But yeah. There's that bullshit right there. And over there. And there's a detector somewhere nearby that apparently booped me earlier. Yeah. Yeah. That's like a 10-layer burrito of nope. So that's why I started mining that way. I was just like, I'm not going that way. I don't want to die. So this is why -16, which is where the top of the where you start seeing the iron veins, and that's where I was trying to mine that way because I needed to get some iron. And I got about that far. And then I started hearing shit. Went up, looked around, got booped. I was like, yeah, no. No, thank you. I will... Oh, oh no, Dunk got killed. Alright, but anywho. So yeah, that's pretty much the extent of my underground exploration there. I hit all those like flooded caves on the way down. And yeah, and hit this thing, the deep dark whatever. It's like, yeah, I'm not fucking with that. That can just stay there and you know, not do anything. Like I said, if I remember correctly, the warden can't be easily killed. It's got like an insane amount of hit points. So if it is summoned and you don't observe caution around it, you're gonna die rather quickly. Even if you try to tank it. It's bad. Yeah, we're like -17, so we might dig for this a little bit. And dude, the zombies are jerks. The freaking the baby zombies are even worse. Some little suckers have like their hitbox is about the size of a freaking pea compared to the regular zombies. They attack much faster too. Oh hey, more iron. Nice. Never say no to iron. Except for that one I found up there. I'm not digging that out. Yeah, I know it's kind of dark here. My texture pack basically makes the deep slate it makes the deep slate basically a darker tinted stone, regular stone, and yeah, it's kind of washes everything out. Oh, I didn't go all the way down here. Oh, fuck me. Die, 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 die. Whew. That could have been bad. Like, let's put the pin back in the grenade on that one, shall we? Hey, we found what was a spawner. Eat no more. Oh, hey, horse armor. Ooh, beetroot seeds. I'll take those. And the bread. golden apple. And don't need the gunpowder. Ooh, two. Ultra, if you're, I don't know if you're still on the server, but if you want, yeah, you are. Okay. If you want the horse armor, let me know, because I'll be more than happy to hand this off to somebody. Pumpkin seeds, I'll take those. More beetroot. Perfect. We got something else to add to the farm, boys and girls. Well, I'll take that string. We might be able to use that for something. Definitely won't turn coal down either. Oh yeah, we can go fishing. Hell yeah. I honestly have never, well, I'd say never, but when they first came out, I tried them out, but I wasn't that enthused with it. And I might be wrong on this, but I think it's actually kind of a nod to, it's like almost a running joke for, I want to say Oblivion? Like Elder Scrolls Oblivion? Because it had it added a horse armor DLC. And a lot of people kind of scratch their heads like, what? Why? Ah, well. I want to ping you right after I, 5 seconds after I asked there. I don't want to, like, seem like I'm spamming or anything. Okay. There. We're at -21, so we're getting there. I need to shave. This is starting to get itchy. I tried to let this grow out and try to do like an actual like goatee or at least a beard and mustache, and it's just like never quite grows in right. My dad was always the one that could grow the proper facial hair, so to speak. Alright. We're just, like I said, we're just going to try to see if we can literally have a race to the bottom of the map here. Not necessarily racing against anybody, but... Man, that's a long way up there. Ever since they increased the world height, man, it's it's been that much more fun trying to get down to. Oh shit! I know what this is. It's gonna suck. All right, come on out. Oh no. I honestly thought the way it was breaking real slow like that, I thought maybe it was a silverfish, but never mind. I can hate those silverfish. Check my mail. Glassdoor keeps sending me weird ass business system analyst things. Are like, you'd be a good fit for this organization that requires stuff way above your pay grade. Like, no thanks. I'll pass. Like, it recommended to me the other day in terms of a job offering. They're like, hey, you'd be a good fit for it. And it says, like, you know, information warfare specialist or something. It's like, I'm not that kind of engineer. I'm a software QA guy, dude. I'm not a freaking warrior in any sense of the word, either digital or physical. Yeah, the algorithms that Monster, Indeed, and Glassdoor all use for determining fit need to be worked on. That's just... There's just no real argument there against that, because they come up with some of the wackiest freaking recommendations. And yes, I know there's gold there. I'm getting to it. Yeah, they still finally have enough to make that clock like I want. Wait, I don't have any redstone. Fuck! Because you need 4 gold and 1 redstone to do it, if I remember correctly. And we'll probably find some before we hit the bottom anyway. Hopefully. How's everybody's week been? Hopefully better than mine. Mine's been very uneventful. I was trying to get some responses back from 2 of the companies that I interviewed with here within the last few weeks, and they don't seem to be very communicative. Excuse me. Freaking throat's tickly. There we go. That's better. Oh, good. I'm glad you're doing better with the migraine thing. You know, I like I said, I know everybody's like experience with migraines are different, but yeah, I don't get mine very often. Mine are more stress induced. Like, I guess that's fairly typical for most migraines, I guess. But not always. I don't know. But yeah, it's like smack on the first day, and then it's like the echo the next day where you have the post-migraine funk, and then that second day after, you're like 80% maybe. You're not quite like, you know, your normal self, because it's kind of like it's like a multi-day hangover, but without the drinking. Shit, that reminds me, speaking of that, I have my, from that one stream of ETS2 that I did, where I had like a migraine during pretty much the entire thing, and I rolled my truck a bunch of times. I actually downloaded the clips, but I forgot to freaking upload them. I think I still have them here. Hang on. I'll pull it up. Good thing I didn't have anything personally identifiable on the in that documents folder. Let's see, downloads. Ink. All right. Anybody saw it? It was Night Shift's fault why the truck is outside. Okay, that is not. Come on, Windows 10, focus for me, would you? Okay, that's the wrong one. Anybody saw it? It was not. Okay, that's not it either. What did I do? Download the same one twice? Nope, there it goes. mind you, there's nothing in front of me. Who's played Skyrim for any length of time knows fucking. Whoa. Okay. I clipped the trailer on that. See that guardrail right there? Like that. Actually, hang on. That right there. It ramped up on that and flipped me the heck over. Yeah. Skyrim for any length of time knows. Boop. Fucking. Whoa. It's a good thing it was in a company truck too. Now, mind you, I was kind of speeding at that point, but I can get the other one to load up proper. This one, I'm just. It was Night Shift's fault why the truck is so and the trailer is so fucked up. Dude, that cop didn't even. Whoa, fuck. That one I didn't clip it on anything. I was. The load was top heavy or something. I'm just like going around that curve, going. Okay, this is that same delivery. I just go. Whoop. Yeah. Yeah, I thought I'd show those that way. That was on the same. Both of those were from the same delivery. Yeah, that was. I normally don't flip my trucks that often, but that's what I get. I was trying to push myself. I was being an idiot. I should have just canceled stream, but I went ahead and tried to stream with it anyway. I still managed to make it 4 hours, but I was just absolutely miserable afterwards. But it got some good clips out of it, but still. Holy cow. So where are we? Negative 36. We're getting there. We're getting there. At least we're going through solid terrain now. For the most part. But yeah, the physics in ATS and ETS2 are special in their own way. My favorite one of yours, Ultra, is the one you showed during your breaks, and that's the one that, like, you're backing up on a bridge, I think, and like somehow you cause the other vehicles to kind of back up into the other cars, and then it causes the physics to glitch out on one of the ones in the back, and it just goes flying off the bridge. For some reason, it makes me laugh really hard every time that plays. I haven't seen any stuff like that, but I have gotten a vehicle wedged underneath my trailer before. It was one of them little itty bitty, like, hatchback looking cars that they have driving around. It's amazing what you can get the physics to do in that game. Like, I've got some clips on that I uploaded to YouTube of one of them's that 180 flip with the delivery truck. And it didn't lose speed at all. It just literally turned 180 and fixed itself. And then there was the one where like the trailer, you know, like when you drive up to an area and you see sometimes you see the trailers move a little bit because the physics kicks in only when you're like really close. It about took the trailer and or the truck and basically ramped it up onto the cop car, I think. Yeah. Because the cop was just like parked right behind the trailer, and it just like as soon as the physics kicked in, the trailer kicked back, and yeah, it was pretty bonkers. That's part of the fun though. I mean, playing that. I mean, yeah, you get to do the deliveries, you get to see the sights, you know. You get to have a little fun there, you know, especially if you're driving around, you know, really fast. But, you know, every so often you get to see the game just kind of fall on its face in a creative way. Like, especially if you're playing with people on convoy. I've seen some of those clips of yours, Ultra, that have the like when you're doing the convoy stuff and the people's trucks going flying and hitting each other and yeah, that you are very good at breaking the game. One time I've ever gotten the game to well and truly, you know, break on me was for some reason I was going around Fort Collins in Colorado, and somehow during my gameplay there was either a trailer or a truck or something. There was a trailer that got there was like a model file for it in the game, and it got corrupted somehow. So whenever that trailer got loaded as part of a truck and trailer for the AI vehicles, it would crash the game. And it kept going right up to the scale houses in Fort Collins, crashing every damn time. I drove around it and I finished the delivery. I was late, but I got it done. And then I went and tried to debug it later on, and I did another delivery to, I don't know, some town south of Denver, and got up close to a rest area and it crashed every single time. And I go through the crash log and it's like, trailer model blah 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 blah, loading error. I was like, the hell. And so went in through there, did the whole, you know, verify the integrity game files, and it fixed it. But it was just odd that, like, I've got like almost between 300 and 400 hours in the game, and that's the only time I've ever seen the game just flat out shit itself. I mean, it's one thing to have physics glitches; those are freaking hilarious. Unless you're the one flying, and then it's absolutely hilarious. Yeah, apparently it's a known thing with ATS, and I think pretty much ETS 2 potentially has the same problem. I would think. But apparently it's like a rare bug where it's just like something corrupts a model file in there and it just completely hoses the game when you go into an area that has that trailer loaded, or they try to load that trailer in that area and it just fails. Because I thought maybe it was a mod conflict or some kind of weird thing going on, but I was like, I was just playing the game for like 3 hours before it happened, and I didn't change my mods, and the only mod I do have is a Dodge Charger Hellcat. Some performance Dodge car that I had as a modded vehicle. I was like, nah, it couldn't be that, because I don't have the car anywhere in the game because I was doing a delivery. Kind of hard to do a delivery with a sports car unless you're delivering people, I guess. But yeah, it's very weird, and I saw this weeks ago, well, like a month or two ago. I haven't seen it since. Damnedest thing. We're gonna have to get rid of all this tuff when we get up there. The deep slate I'm going to keep because that actually makes for a rather interesting building material. If you do the polished deep slate with it, it actually looks pretty good, especially if you got a decent texture pack. Because it kind of gives you almost a black granite kind of look. And I know granite, it's not really granite, but it's black. They call it black granite. It's like the decorative stuff used for like countertops and stuff. I was using it on Terra's community server. Well, I am using it, but I don't have access to that server right now because reasons. But yeah, I was using that to build a skyscraper, and I'm going to probably have to hollow out a good chunk of the bottom of my mining area just to be able to get enough deep slate to be able to finish it. It's going to look great when it's done, but that one's going to be whenever I can get back on there, and it's going to take a long time to do. Because it's a mixture of wood, glass, deep slate, and never mind the fact that I'm going to need so many planks to do the bottom floors, and then an insane amount of granite and andesite because I'm doing a checkerboard floor for every floor, and there's like something like 42, 43 floors in the damn building. Because I'm building it up to just before build height, which is 320. I'm going up to like 316 because I want some room to put some stuff up there. You can't build anything if you build it all the way to 320. You can't put anything on top of the building because it's too tall. So I decided to go under a few meters and then leave myself some room to put some decorative stuff up there. But either way, it's going to require an insane amount of material, which I'm gathering it slowly, or I was gathering it slowly. Must be an open chasm there. Just had another random cave noise. Man, we're only 2.5 hours in. Wow. Terras? I don't know. I have to go check later, but maybe they're working on it or something. You that are locked up on them, because I know they reboot it from time to time. Are you talking about this one? Because I'm assuming you're talking about Terras. Yeah, it wasn't coming up on my list earlier when I was reconnecting after the last time this server was reset. So yeah, it could be down for all I know. $53, so we only got about another maybe 10 meters. Yeah, I was kind of figured you were talking about Terras. I was just like, I got confused for a second. I'm like, I'm on the server. Like, and then you remembered like, oh wait, you're talking about Terras. Sorry, I'm working on one functional brain cell and not a whole lot of caffeine. I've had my caffeine for the day and it's already 8:30 and I don't want to take any more because if I do, I'm going to be up half the night. I mean, I am anyway because I can't sleep, you know, very easily. Alright. But yeah, like I said, we're closing in on bedrock. Hopefully the pick will hold. I won't have to go all the way back up just to get the last little bit there. Okay, lurk away. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have a lurk command. I might actually put that in there. I actually had to set up Nightbot with a whole separate profile or separate account because I can't reuse the stuff I have on my Twitch version of Nightbot. Kinda weird. But yeah, lurk away. I'll be here for at least the next hour and a half. We're gonna have to probably put some temporary cobble stairs on one side of this until I can get enough wood to be able to do a proper staircase. Because bunny hopping back all the way back up there is going to eat up a lot of the hunger bar. We'll manage though. Yeah, I want to get that We can get this done here pretty soon. I might go up there, go ahead and expand the farm again. That way we get the beetroot planted. That was kind of a nice little find there. Beetroot doesn't, like, you're not going to get an overabundance of, you know, fruit from it, or from stuff from it every time you harvest it, but it's still worth keeping around as like a, excuse me, like a backup food. Oh, guess we're not going down all the way 63. I forgot the bedrock starts a lot sooner than that. I think 63 is the absolute bottom, which we can't get to because of the... Okay, we have arrived. A lot quicker than I thought we were. Which is good, because we just ate that one stack of torches, and what we're going to do is we're down here and the pick is still good. Going to carve me out a what I consider my standard mining layout. I want to leave enough room for the staircase. So I have a fairly consistent mining layout that I use. It's, you know, got this almost down to a science. I've been doing it for so long. It's not the most efficient way to do things, but works for me. That's what counts. Actually, now we're fine. Oh, the torches along the center there are not going to have to line up with that, so that's fine. Eventually we'll replace parts of this with wood to make it look like an actual mining area. But that'll come later. Okay, a couple more blocks back here. I honestly thought we had a few more meters to go, but then I forgot that the layers that have the bedrock blocks in them are like several meters thick, and apparently they're thick enough to where they reach all the way to -59. We literally hit rock bottom here. Fucking seriously? Ay, all right, up we go. Couldn't quite get the mining area completely prepped, but that's okay. My jumping's almost in line with the music, but not quite. Oh, that's whew. I'd have gotten motion sick in like 5 seconds staring at that. I'm gonna keep that horse armor in the miscellaneous chest here for now. See if Ultra or anybody else wants them. Because I don't have a use for them. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do this. We're gonna throw the copper out because I don't want that. There. There's zero use for copper. That in the miscellaneous chest too, and then we're gonna go plant the stuff. Well, maybe. We could probably double up on, since we're going to be potentially using a lot of it, we could probably double up on the, yeah, that would take one of the wheat, we could take one of the wheat plots out. Oh no. He probably lurked outside, oh no. Damn it. Anyway. Oh, we'll figure it out when we get up there. So freaking scattered mentally right now. Oh god. Okay. Dude, that's mean. Funny, but mean. It's either deal with the Skelly or deal with the freaking walking, talking cluster bomb here. Ah, you're it. I guess technically we could pull one of these wheat plots out and just put the beetroots there. That way we don't have to expand the farm. Oh, we got our first pumpkins. Yay. Oh, somebody's been busy up here. That wasn't there earlier. Somebody building himself a nice little cave base there. Nice. I don't know if that's Dunk or who's doing that, but I have to be careful mining up there then, because my my coal mine is like right. It's almost the same height as their build. And we'll be careful with it. Ain't no big deal. Just enough. Perfect. And we got plenty of seeds, so if we want to start a chicken farm, we can do that too. Ooh, we could build a chicken fuckery. Dude, we are so building a chicken fuckery. Gotta figure out where to put it. Where should we put the damn thing? Putting this outside because this thing's freaking loud. Let's see. A little close to spawn there. I mean, we get that area off to the side cleared out. Eventually, we could put the rest of the farms there, so we could put the chicken fuckery over there. Yeah, let's... Actually, I need to look to see how much iron I've got. I'm going to need a hopper, a double chest, a bunch of cobble, an initial starter pack of chickens, or at least a ton of eggs. Okay. Sorry, I'm doing some mental math here. Right. So, for those who don't know what I'm talking about, the name is not as bad sounding as it, well, sounds. Basically, we're going to be building an egg catcher. We're going to have a sizable number, probably a handful of chickens, floating around in the water. The water is going to be, you're going to have like like a 3x3, no, it's a 5x5 area where you have water sources in the corner, and then you're going to have the chickens floating around in it because the water will start flowing towards the center, creating a current towards the center, and the chickens will keep bouncing around in the water because obviously they're not going to drown unless there's too many of them. But you have a hopper in the center of it, at ground level for the unit, feeding directly into a double chest, and that gives you all the eggs you could ever want over time. Let's see. The only thing we're missing is the fences, which we have some, but we're going to need more. Let's fix that. Come on, fingers, work. Let's see, 7x7, 5x5, so I think we have enough? Almost. That could be it. Except for the cobblestone, of course. We'll get to here in a second. Put that back up there for now. So, don't need this anymore, so we get rid of that. Let me get a bunch of cobblestone. And now I can. Oh wait, we'll need the buckets. I'm gonna be getting some water. Alrighty. I just gotta remember how big to make this dang thing. Yeah, I've got the beetroots planted. Oh, we need to... Hang on. Hey, we're already producing our first profit off the sugar cane. Yay! That was easy. So we're going to do some experimentation here. We're going to probably throw this right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. And no, this isn't going to crash the server. This is way too small to crash a server. I've already run this on... It's a fairly compact setup, and all I'm doing is I'm not breeding chickens, I'm breeding eggs. Well, making eggs. Well, they're making the eggs, I'm collecting them. So... You know what I meant. Yep, one block off. Okay, so if we do this right, we'd be able to just put that. So that. So if we do it right, the water sources should just do what we want. Test this out. Yeah, that looks right. So get the other here. Right. Put our fences in. The fences are just to keep the chickens in on the off chance that they get on the ledge. They can't get out because they can't fly. Just gonna leave that. That, as you can see, nothing's leaking out. Obviously, there's nothing in here. And only hitch here is we need to be able to get either get chickens in or collect a sufficient number of eggs to get a batch of egg producers in there. Speaking of which, do you drop any eggs? Hmm? Drop an egg? Fortunately, this is a very inefficient way, so we might just go ahead and grab. Oh, grab. We're gonna just coax a couple of chickens in there. Then we can just breed them. Thing is, there aren't very many chickens on this part of the map. There's that one we just found there. There's another one. Come here, friendo. Come on. Follow me. Come on. This way. There you go. Come on. Let's go find your friend here. He was just around here somewhere. Could be down in here. Couldn't have gotten far. Still with me? There you go. Good chicken. Come on. Come on. There you go. Come on. You too. You're both hired. Perfect for the job. And you're starting immediately. Don't fall behind there. You're gonna become dinner if you do that. Come on. Almost there. Here's your aptitude test. Okay, come on. Come on in. There you go. It's like... You're mine now. I'm gonna get another seed there so I can actually breed those two together. We're not gonna put a stupid amount of chickens in there. It's not gonna be one of those entity cramming situations unless we breed them too much, because we want to put enough in there to where we get a steady supply, but not so much that it actually causes, you know, tangible harm to the server in any meaningful way. But I gotta remember what I was going to be picking up at one time, but see, the water stream's just strong enough to keep them towards the center. And a baby. And I have particles turned off to nothing, so that's why I didn't see the little hearts and stuff from the breeding. But yeah, that's all we need. Just to, well, we're gonna breed more of these over time, but we got it off the ground. That's the main thing. Like I said, this thing is beautifully simple. We just like, they throw something in. Eventually it gets picked up. Down it goes. Okie dokie. That's how you build one of those. Like I said, we'll eventually get the population of chickens up enough to where they'll start producing a fair number of eggs, and trust me, I'm gonna have enough to basically feed the entire server. Even just from a small number, it's, you know, not necessarily compound interest level type of, you know, wow moment. But see, we already got our first egg. Our beets already grown? Apparently. We got some more pumpkins. Eat. Eventually we're going to get melons and bring those in here too. Yeah, farm's already starting to take shape. I think once we get diamond tools, we'll be in good shape to try to get too many people on here to there. That was close. Okay, so we got the farm all set up. We got the chicken fuckery set up. The cow one we're not going to do. We're just going to make a regular farm out of that one, but we need to clear some of this stuff first in here. Get all this carved out so we can have a nice little, you know, flat area to work with. And eventually I want to put signs up for the farm saying like, this is open for people to use, but just take what you need and replant. No, chicken's just staring at me. He's like, yep, sucks to be you. Alright, so... Alright, we're gonna... How do I... Can't just... do that straight, can I? Nope. Let's see... Minecraft Wiki. I'm looking for... It's been a long time since I made one of these. carved pumpkin and a torch. So I was right about that, but how do you carve the pumpkin? Oh, you gotta use shears. Okay, okay. Gotcha. Oakley dokley. Oakley dokley. So do I have enough to make... I don't even have enough to make another pick. That's gonna suck. Tell you what, we could probably make some stone axes, or stone pickaxes rather, and use those because those will cut through deep slate pretty easily. So we might just end up doing that instead. Make 4 stone pickaxes. Need 8 of these. It's gonna have to go on hold. We'll make the jack-o'-lanterns later. And I didn't need to make that. That's okay. We have a place to store that. Called in the fire. Right. We're good to go. We need to find diamonds and fast. Only got 52 torches. Want to use up all of them. That should get us pretty far. Alright, let's go. Damn it. Damn it, Ultra. Gonna make me cough my head off. Oh boy. Did I f that up that badly? I did, didn't I? Yes, I did. How did I screw that up and not notice it till just now? That's interesting. It's just going to take a little bit longer to cut through the deep slate with stone tools, so bear with me. That side's correct now. I think it was just me getting in a hurry. I figured that was Dunk, because you know, when we got on the server, or when I got on the server, that structure wasn't there. I mean, no big deal. I mean, Dunk can build wherever he wants, dude. He's a grown-ass man. I'm just cutting out the initial, you know, pattern. Okay, that's what I was trying to do earlier. Yeah, that's a long way up there. All right. Now we can actually get to what we came here for, which was to actually go after Diamond. Off we go. Very slowly, but we're getting there. We'll go check on the chickens after we get done down here. I have a feeling we're going to have more than a few eggs by the time we get back up there. And I don't even know if I'm going to find diamonds down here. Yeah, I mean, down this exact shaft. I know I'm at the correct level, but it's a random crapshoot. That's the neat thing about Minecraft. You could mine for 1,000 meters in a given direction, not hit a damn thing. Or you could trip over diamonds everywhere. Had to look after I said that, just in case I actually did. Oh boy. I want to relax this weekend, man. It's been a stressful week, but then again, every week's stressful when you're job hunting. Oh, hang on. Oh, right, I forgot to build that clock before I came down here. That's okay. We'll build it when we get back up there. Wait, shit, I don't have any redstone, that's why. That's why I didn't build it. Never mind. Okay, my mouse wheel decided to tick over once more, and it was like, okay, now all of a sudden I'm trying to... Oh, wait, wrong tool. news is I have redstone now. You gotta put in like a diamond formation. You gotta put like 4 gold and then put the redstone in the center. And you do the. Then you get the clock. You do that with almost said silver. That's how tired I am. If you do it with iron instead, you get a compass. Which actually might be useful since we are literally building our empire right next to spawn. So the direction will actually be useful. Because it used to be, and I wish they'd have kept it like this, back in the day, back in a much earlier build of Minecraft, you right click on a bed, right, to either sleep or set the spawn point. It would also set the compass to that bed. And I don't know why they ever changed that behavior. I don't know who thought that was a good idea, but it is what it is. Uh-oh, I could hear the gurgle of lava nearby. That's never good. Off to the right if my freaking headphones are working. I always keep looking back just in case I miss the diamond that's below me, because I sometimes miss stuff like that that's on the ground. Random cave noises kick off again. I need to fix my links there because I have the YouTube link, which basically is linked to the channel that you're currently watching. I need to fix the profile for the YouTube version of Nightbot to go point towards Twitch. I'll fix that after stream. I gotta say though, for like my first stream on YouTube, it's actually gone pretty smoothly. It's remarkably easy to just switch things over. I thought it was, for some reason I had it in my head that it was going to be a lot more complicated. Well, no diamond yet, but we still got a little ways to go before we run out of either torches or run out of picks. Again, if we don't find anything here, we'll regroup on the surface and then do... We'll probably have to go up to the coal mine because that's usually where we get a lot of iron too. And just mine up there with stone tools until we get enough iron to make more picks, because I've used the last of my, yeah, I don't have, let's just this way, I don't have enough iron for any more picks. Wrong tool. Okay, 1, 2, we got one more. Oh boy. And there goes another pick. You can go a surprising distance in this game before you even need iron tools anyway. Like I said, once we get far enough along to have fortune picks, anytime we find iron, we're going to be rolling in iron at that rate. Up I hear another lava pool. Hey, we found some iron. Just enough to, I think, I still have that couple of bars up top. We might be able to make another pick. Just maybe. I'd like to at least just get like one diamond. We consider this a successful mining venture. I mean, obviously I'd like more, but sometimes you just hit dry patches like this where there's just nothing. You know, it happens a lot. Worst case, we just try to mine the other way and we just go down the row, you know, do our little branch mining and... Oh, ran out of torches. I forget what the timer is for that. It's somewhere... Okay, yeah, see the sound says 8 out of 247? Right now that's it, or... Oh, mood, there we go. It's not that number, it's the one that's... Yeah, it's 7 out of 247 plus whatever that is. That mood, once it gets up to a certain percentage, it'll... I don't know if it's 100% or if it's just a high enough percentage, it'll kick off a random noise. It's, I guess, supposed to unnerve you because your character's mood, you know, is affected by, you know, being so far underground. Or something like that, I don't know. Come on, diamond. Yeah, I wanted to give that to her before I forgot again. We'll come back and continue mining anyway. We got to go back up and refresh the stone picks and drop off what we've got so far anyway, so ain't no biggie. And also, I need to, while I'm up there, after I drop that horse armor off, I want to try to make enough stone staircase to put a well, we might even make it permanent. It's a mining area. It's not going to be perfect. It's going to be an ungodly mess down here no matter what. Like, we might as well try to grind up a bunch of that cobble into stairs, or make the deep slate cobble into stairs if we have enough. That's actually a good idea, I think. Because it's an active digging site. It's not going to be, you know, spot on pretty, you know. I mean, we could always replace it later, I suppose, but I don't know. Trying to think of something to do with all that deep slate. Yeah, like I said, it's kind of cute. It's like, got himself a little nice little Dunk's got himself a nice little setup going up there. Bonus points if he had a like a lava waterfall covering part of the cave entrance. And can't remember what you used to tame horses though. Could be is it apples? Never really tamed a horse. Never really had any much interest in taming them. Well, while we're waiting on her, let's try something out. Green? Well, he ate him. I don't think it did anything. Probably needs a saddle. Let's go check on the chickens while we're up here. And pumpkins are growing in nice. Ooh, would you look at that? We got 10 eggs already. Oh, and I heard an 11th one pop. Yay! Hey, we've got another one. At least got one out of it. Yeah, pumpkins are growing in nice and full. Very cool. Wheat's all good to go. Heck yeah. Oh, we got a bunch more beets that are grown. We might as well go ahead and get those. I need to make some adjustments to these farms. I probably should have spaced them a little further out from each other, but that's okay. We can make adjustments. Oh, yeah, might as well make the adjustments while we're waiting, I guess. That works except for... Uh-oh. Get rid of that. Do like that instead. I think that's what I was trying to go after. Yeah, I think that'll do. That's cool. It doesn't take long when you get them farmed up like that. It doesn't take long for the cane to grow. Yeah, we're not gonna starve anytime soon. Try to get some of this, once we get down there and get some diamond tools, I want to be able to get enough land cleared that we can start thinking about putting a cow farm up here. We need that leather if we're ever going to get a chance to make bookshelves. I think she got distracted or something. That's okay. You guys doing okay in there? Yep, you're fine. Farm's looking pretty spiff. I try to make that at least somewhat symmetrical. That out. Here and pop that out. There we go. That's okay. I'll hand it to her later. It's no biggie. We're gonna have to go mine for some more. Probably go up to, like I said, we're going up to the coal mine because there's, you know, we can get a fair bit of iron through there, or through doing that. I don't want to dig towards Dunk's place, so we're going to dig another tunnel, probably very close to that one that we made Well, somewhat close to that one we made earlier. Oh good, I did save that. I completely forgot about that other iron. Okay, let's take one of these. And then need to get another redstone. Well, I'm working on all cylinders tonight. Okay, we'll go ahead and use that one last stone pickup while we're down there. And we're going to need to make some more torches. Oh, wrong switch. Yes, I know I hecked up on the creation of the picks, but we'll fix that here in just a second. Just a minor problem. There we go. Worries. You're very much welcome. like I said, I can honestly say I don't remember actually distinctly using horse armor in this game like, at all. Don't need that unless we're traveling, so I'm just gonna switch out for that. Also, that's 128. That should be enough, but we might want to make one more. If I need more than that, then it's overkill. Okay, we got everything. Torches, check. Tools, check. And we got our staircase stuff, so we can build that back up. We're just gonna build one strip back up when we come back up from mining. We're at 3.5 hours. Nice. Probably gonna stay going for at least another, I don't know, 20 minutes or so. Just gonna keep those up and out of the way for now. Go right back down that mine shaft we were at. I appreciate everybody that's been watching tonight. Like I said, this was kind of an experimental stream of sorts. Just wanted to see how much of a pain it would be to set the stuff up on YouTube, and it turns out it is not that much of a pain in the ass. Little bit of work, but it didn't take long to get things all suited up and ready to go. Although I gotta remember to switch everything back over to Twitch after the stream though, because Monday we're going to be going back to streaming on Twitch. We're going to be streaming probably another long haul ATS stream. Even the last one we did, I actually did it with my own truck instead of a company vehicle. And I think we made something like 260 grand off of a delivery. It was pretty wild. Keep doing that kind of numbers, we might actually get some serious cash in that game. And it was, I don't know, 260 or 280. It was some ridiculous number like that. We didn't roll the truck. We dinged it a few times, but we managed to make it with a little bit of time to spare. I forgot to have my character rest before I picked up the load, and it was already, the sleep meter was already like 2/3 of the way full, and it was like, oh shit. And it was like a 2,500 mile journey. Like, fuck. Alright. Because I'm used to, like, when you start the new jobs, like with the company vehicles, your driver's already well rested, and if you're lucky, you got most, if not an entire tank of gas, so you're not having to worry about fuel unless it's a really long journey. And then it's like you bang up the truck and you're like, yeah, whatever. It's the company truck and it doesn't cost you much, if anything, because the company covers all the expenses. Well, when it's your truck, it's a different story. Like I said, probably just keep mining right up until the top of the hour and then go up to the top and, you know, probably shut things down for the night. Kind of having an itch to go play Star Trek Online after I get done here. I rolled a new tune on that, by the way. I still have a level 63, so it's a Fleet Admiral that I've been playing for a while, and I'm pretty much just down to doing dailies and screwing around with the game basically at that point. Because I've reached the territory, once you reach a certain rank in STO, if you haven't played it before, it gets increasingly pay to play or pay to win, because the ships are stupidly expensive, and they don't give you a free ship at that level. At least not one that, you know, kicks major ass. And to buy the equipment to upgrade to the levels that you can work at, which is like Mark 12, Mark 15 hardware in the game, you got to pay millions for the individual components. In-game currency, you got to pay millions, which is like their energy credits that they use as their currency. But you have to get that money, and the only way to get that money is by, like I said, I know it's a mini soapbox here, but buy keys to Infinity Lock boxes, which are basically loot crates. Post them back on the internal exchange for about 11 to 15 million a piece. 11, oh no, excuse me, yeah, around 11 million a piece, most of the time. I hope to God somebody buys them all, and then you get like something like 150 million, depending on how much you charged for them in game. And the keys are like $20 for a 10-pack, real world currency, well, US dollars. So convert accordingly to whatever your local currency happens to be. And so yeah, you got these people that are like the high rollers that have like the lifetime subscription accounts, and you have the people that are, you know, trading ships for billions of in-game currency. And here I am sitting there with like a few thousand energy credits to my name, looking at all these massive ships that like can one-hit board cubes, for fuck's sake. And it's like, yeah, I'm not, you guys go have fun. I mean, they can do whatever they want, it's their money. But when you're trying to do your daily missions, and you're in one of those instances where you have to do a specific task, like, you know, defend a space station or something, you know, for like 15 minutes, or free stuck, you know, enemy or friendly vessels while the enemy's attacking, that kind of thing. Most of these last 15 to 20 minutes if you got a good crew, basically a good bunch of randos. But if more than a few of them are flying god tier ships with god tier weapons, in other words, they paid through the nose for everything, and they could basically one hit everything in the game, you have to be like Johnny on the spot to fly over to the fight on the map, get a couple of hits in before they blow everything up. And it's like, yeah, and you feel like that one little kid in the background going, I'm helping, even though they're not really doing much. And it's not like I'm sitting there AFKing this thing waiting for them to do all the work and I get the loot along with them. No, I'm actually in there trying to like contribute. But you know, it's kind of hard to contribute when like they're like, enemies attacking point A or task point A or whatever, and 5 seconds later, oh, capture point A has been liberated. Okay, fine. Go. Oh, they're attacking capture point C. Oh wait, no, never mind. They're dead. Like, they're killing stuff so fast, even the script that's driving the event is like tripping up. Oh, hang on. I should have looked at the little clock thing. I actually made the clock and now I'm not even paying attention to it. No! Oh, I didn't make any stone. Oh, that's alright. That's okay. Man, we're just not hitting anything down here, are we? No, we aren't. Well, even if we don't hit anything, it's not the end of the world. You can see it from here. And I'll be playing on this off camera quite a bit here in the next few weeks. We might even do like Minecraft next Friday, and then on Twitch, of course. And just come right back here and pick up where I left off. Hopefully by the next time you guys see this, this will be much further along, and I'll hopefully have found diamonds by then. Not looking too promising on this mine shaft that I'm on. Just gonna keep on going until we run out of time, basically. Oh, but anyway, like I was saying about the Star Trek Online stuff, I have the set level 63 Fleet Admiral, right, that I was just talking about. And then I started a new tune because they're doing a temporal agent event thing, where if you started a 23rd century, not the Discovery one, because there's, for those who've played, you know, there's 3 different starting points for Federation characters. There's the Discovery era, which is pre-TOS, or Terms of Service, or not Terms of Service, the original series. Fucking A, Twitch. You have basically Discovery era, original series, and you have basically TNG plus, so next generation on up, and they all funnel into the same thing essentially. You're all ending up in the same bucket. You'll eventually end up in the future regardless of which one you pick. But if you do the 23rd century one right now, you have the option of becoming a temporal agent apparently, and work with that guy that's that Kerman Daniels guy, the time agent, whatever, from Star Trek Enterprise. Yeah. It was rather funny how they introduced him too, because you remember how he got introduced in Enterprise, right? The first scene, or the first scene we see him in, he just looks like another crew member. No big deal, right? Blends right in, and all of a sudden, it's not until like the officers on the ship realize, hey, wait up, or at least the captain is told or revealed to him that this guy's from the future, he's there to protect the timeline, blah 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 blah. And then, you know, all of a sudden it's like big revelation time, right? Meanwhile, I'm sitting there playing Star Trek Online, roll the new tune, go through finish the tutorial stuff, and actually get towards the end, and then I notice one of the AI player, or not AI, but one of the bots that, you know, the bridge officers that follow you around during the tutorial missions, looks awfully damn familiar. Different name. Well, he uses a different name, but he inserts himself into the bridge crew roster and works alongside you during the missions, and then during a certain point in the storyline, he reveals himself to be a time agent and he recruits you, essentially, without going into too much detail. Not that I'm really spoiling much, because the quest lines and the stuff that you get is not new, basically. And it was kind of convenient, though, like at the very end of that, where they, in order to clean up all the traces, they put you in a must-lose battle. Like, you're kicking ass and taking names at the end of the tutorial mission, right? Or the series of tutorial missions. And it's like, dude, man, our fleet's taking the fight to the Klingons and all that. We're kicking ass. And then all of a sudden they're like, well, the game decides all of a sudden that, well, you have to die now. And because you're a temporal agent, and they want to make sure that you're not remembered by history other than the fact that you gave your life to save, basically buy time for the rest of the fleet, the GTFO. So you're dead, effectively, according to official records, and so they give you an assumed identity. And then you get trucked to the future. As like a final little fuck you, you get to the tailor at Starfleet, or at Space Dock rather, in Earth, or at Earth, and you go to update your clothes to be the 25th century Starfleet, right? Try to modernize your character and the bridge crew to get rid of all their 23rd century nonsense. The tailor goes there and fucks with you and says, "Oh hey, dude, you replicated a vintage suit. Nice, good detail." You're like, dude, we didn't replicate shit. We got here with this on. We came here with this on. We walk in there with like almost 2-century old, phaser rifles that look like something out of like Forbidden Planet, and nobody bats an eyelash. I mean, I know the costumes and the weapons are all cosmetics at this point. Well, the weapons are not cosmetic, but the clothing is, and yeah, but still, it was just the throwaway line from the tailor was just like, oh god damn it. Hey, it kind of reminded me somewhat of, I don't know if you guys remember this, but they had that remake of the Time Machine. Like they had the Rod Taylor version that was made in the 60s, I think. Which is to me the best version. That's just me. But they remade it in the early 2000s, late 2000s. Really well done. But there's a scene where the guy, I mean, he's from like the turn of the century, right? He goes to like the mid 21st century, roughly. And his time machine's parked in the middle of what looks like, a futuristic version of a downtown anywhere big city, right? And he parks it somehow right next to a bike rack. And this lady rides up in a fancy, racing bike, pops off her helmet, and looks over and says, "Hey, nice suit, very retro." And the guy's dressed in the same suit he had on when he first started his time journey. For him, he's only been wearing it for a few hours. But yeah, I don't know. For some reason, it just reminded me of that. You thought the guy was just being, cutesy retro with his suit, and it's like, nope, this is what he wore every day to work. Anyway, sorry, I got off on a bit of a tangent there. Yeah, we are not finding yet. I'm gonna have to go try digging the other way after stream. Well, maybe over the weekend or something. Like I said, we got about 6 minutes here. We're just gonna keep on. We might as well just keep on going. Oh, okay, or not. Get fucked. Okay. Yeah, I think we're done. Probably all well and good anyway. I usually put that there just as a warning to people in case anybody else ever shows up. They know not to keep digging. If they keep digging after that, after seeing the torch there, that's on them. Shit, our hunger bars, like, I might as well deploy that. Well, it's unfortunate we didn't find diamond tonight, but like I said, it's not the end of the damn world. We'll find, maybe we'll find some. If I don't find some off camera, we'll find some on the next stream. We'll mine the other way, see if we can find anything there, and yeah, we'll find it eventually. Might as well go ahead and deploy this. Maybe. If I can not fuck it up. There we go. It's going to be basically just staring at the ground for the next couple of minutes here, so just bear with me. Creating myself a little speed ramp here out of cobbled deep slate staircase. There, at least for now, we've got one lane of, you know, where we don't have to keep hopping up everywhere, which will help out, you know, with not consuming a shit ton of the hunger bar. Alright, let's stick this up here now. That out of the way. Oh, wait, hang on. Do that. Basically filing and organizing everything. Bear with me here. Oh, wait. Got some tough that we got to get rid of. Boom. I'll probably cloud the rest of the staircase in deep slate at some point in the near future. Probably do it off stream. Not exactly riveting television, so to speak. Let's go check on things up here before we close up. See how our chickens are doing. Ooh, 16 eggs. Good, good, good. We'll get to the beets here in a second. Oh, there's another baby chick. Oh. We only got one out of that one too. And that's alright. Bring them all up. Oh, forgot one. Oh good, our cane's grown. We're almost full up on pumpkins too. Very cool. Like so I'll work on trying to get this rest of this cleared out so we can have a cow farm. I don't know about a pig farm yet, but I know the cows are going to be the most useful for me right now, at least for the leather, if nothing else. Okay, so put that over there because that's food now. Yay. Probably go ahead and make some bread with that wheat I harvested earlier, and that's about going to be pretty much it for the night. Wow. I must have been tired. I put all that shit up there. What the fuck, dude? Okay. Anywho. Almost did it again. Alright. I think that's going to do it for tonight. Appreciate everybody for showing up. And Ultra, if you're still listening, watching, thank you for hosting the server and allowing me to play on it, and more especially, thank you for letting me stream gameplay on here. I always ask when I'm on a community server, I always ask first. I don't assume, so, you know, I just wanted to make absolutely sure, even though, you know, I'm pretty sure you're okay with it to begin with. We're going to be back on Twitch on Monday with ATS doing a long haul delivery. And don't know where yet, but we're probably just going to try to find one in the area we're in now, which is, I think, Brownsville, Texas. Yeah. And try to work our way back up north, or maybe out towards California or something. We'll figure something out. Easy enough to do. Wednesday is going to be more ETS2 achievement chasing, and then Friday is going to be a Twitch stream, but it's going to be Minecraft. We're probably going to do more here, based on, depending upon how far I get with this, you know, with my base here off camera. So that's pretty much the plan for next week. Plus, I'm going to be doing the last of the the last of the Land Rover vehicles, the Land Rover Discovery something. I can't remember the name of it, the exact name of it. We're going to be doing basically the one that looks like an overgrown Jeep. Be doing that over the weekend. And then we'll be doing a filler episode probably Tuesday, and then starting in that this coming Thursday with the Mercedes-Benz DLC for Car Mechanic Sim 2021. So hopefully y'all enjoy those videos. Seem like you have so far. I mean, the one video I uploaded this morning, shit, it's probably already 20-30 views by now. So anyway, I'm going to turn you guys loose. I don't think there's a raid feature in YouTube streaming, so I'm just going to turn this off. If I was on Twitch, I'd probably go and see if let's see, what's today, Friday? I don't know. Go raid somebody you like. Go find your favorite streamer on Twitch, and if they're on, you know, go watch them. So I will catch y'all later, and have a wonderful weekend.